Asleep. Whew. I've had a day. I've had a day and I fell asleep again. I woke up. I woke up hella early. I was in these streets and I came home and I fell asleep. My hands are really tore up too a couple hours ago. Because it's so cold outside. Oh. Alright, let's go lose this case. I wonder if I can finish this case today. I wonder how long it'll take me. Hi, Day. It's February 16th. And we're Mia. So yes. Yeah, it's your birthday. Yeah. But we're here to lose this case, which is unfortunate. And I know that we lose it. Mia, on your birthday, a dream. Yeah, we lose this case because it's the murder of Valerie Hawthorne. And this is Melissa Foster, which we know is not true. As Phoenix, but Mia doesn't know that. Or anybody else in this room. So, we're here to lose this case, because this is a flashback. This convicted runaway prisoner here, he's charged with the murder of Valerie Hawthorne. But he's like, I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. But, he might get in trouble anyway. For this murder. He's on death row. This is a death row inmate who is already charged with another murder. I don't have details on that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I want to say thanks. You're real good. You really hooked me up. Thanks. We're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime. I don't know why Dahlia would kill Valerie, though. And look at him without the mask. His name is Diego Armando. Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we've got to get past. Obstacle? Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway? Motive, huh? Smug as hell. Yeah, but I don't know why he wears the mask now. I don't know what that's about. Anyway, we're still badly in need of information. Information. Right. Can't trust him. He's suspicious. And I think he's mad at Phoenix probably because Mia's dead. I think he was dating Mia, but I don't know. What we need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. Yeah, no one checked her. One more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. Mr. Foles, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago. Okay, I trust you. That day, 5 years ago, I dream of it. Every day. This picture, it reminds me of everything. Bridge looks same, just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart. Fall apart any minute. So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years. Huh. Sorry, buddy. You sound like the one that could fall apart at any minute. It's true. I did. I did kidnap her 5 years ago. I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne. Hmm? Did she fake her death? Wait, what? Well, if Mia did date Armando, it doesn't necessarily mean she's straight, you know? Your girlfriend, huh? Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne? The victim's last name. Dahlia Hawthorne. Valerie's little sister. What? Are you serious? Oh gosh. The girl. Let her go. Yeah, so the bridge has always been that way. Shut up. Come closer, and I kill her. Sorry. You're not going to get the chance. Dun, dun, dun. The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. At first I thought shooting someone for a kidnapping was crossing the line, but... well... if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it. Wrong. No protect sister. Valerie, betray me. Betray us. What do you mean she betrayed you? Everything. All lies. All make-believe. Kidnapping, too. A make-believe kidnapping? Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love, my teen angel. How old are you? Ugh. Did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen one too many soap operas. Oh, he was 20. I'd do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says. Anything Dahlia says. Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... yeah. Me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too. Valerie was in on it. Dahlia's family rich. Jewelry business. We get one jewel. That's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note. We sent to her dad. And for $2 million diamond, tell him make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer because she knew detective. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, all right. In the end, you were planning on splitting the $2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman. That woman, Valerie, she do it for real. She shoot at me for real. Me and Dahlia. I was shot in arm. Dahlia, she jump in river. Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, did you? Well, her body was never found, and here she is. I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over. And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence. I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me. That man, Terry Falls. He killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below. These 5 years, all I wonder is why? 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 Why did she lie? That's all I want to know. So that's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, but I forget what she looked like, so I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear answer come from her mouth. That's all. So that's why. That's why you made a crazy escape like that. Just one thing, Zebra Boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls. Where is it? Huh? Where's what? Come on now, kitten. The ransom. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now. Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know. Huh? You don't know? No, really, I don't know. It's gone. With Dahlia. With Dahlia. That day, on the bridge, Dahlia put it in backpack. Kitten in the courthouse? Yeah. Now gone. With Dahlia. Gone forever. Into Eagle River. Oh, did she finance a glow-up? It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. You can come back in now. We're about ready to go. Mr. Falls, one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne? Never found her. My sweet Dahlia. They never found her. Swallowed by river. Gone. Dahlia, my teen angel. Your teen angel? How old was she anyway? Just 14. You were 20? Bro. 14? I guess you were rubbing cradles before diamonds. Hi, Carl. She plans a fake kidnapping. Disappears into the river with a rock worth $2 million. Man, oh man. Angels these days. Falls takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel, or is she really a... It's time, kitten. Looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now. You bet. Diamond added to the court record. Training wheels are off now, Mia. Gotta strike while the iron's hot. That's one of my rules. Remember it. Yeah, I think we have to lose this case because Dahlia doesn't get in trouble for murder until later with Phoenix. Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Witness, are you feeling better? Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best. You're a brave young lady. Not this again. I can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. This is his first case. Look at this baby. No, is it? Is it his first case? Anyway, he's new. but he's in his frilly baby outfit. Baby-faced edgy. However, to try to pin the crime on an innocent student is... What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime. That's all. What possible reason could a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? Certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer. Her motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next. Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of a motive? Who's this judge? This is another judge. Because sometimes there are multiple cases going on at once. There are multiple courtrooms. But this is the other judge. Yes, of course, I think. Huh. You're still acting as tame as a kitten. Mr. Armando. Listen, a lawyer is someone who smiles, no matter how bad it gets. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro. Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that. Excuse me. May I speak, Mr. Judge? Of course! Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like. I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why... I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true. I see. You're such an honest and upstanding young lady. It looks like this witness is a real professional. What do you mean? Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her, click, she lights right up. Very well then, let's hear what the witness has to say. Melissa Foster's history. I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never been to Eagle Mountain before. I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. Out of the country, eh? Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed. You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile. You bet. Somehow I have to tire to this case. So what country were you living in then? We were all living abroad, but after my parents were killed, it was a brutal civil war. She had to try to make her way back home alone. I lost everything. I didn't even have any personal identification. Girl, what kind of sob story is this? What do I do? Should I press her for details? Sure, why not? Witness, answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in?
Objection!
Your Honor, this line of questioning is childish. What country she was in, and how many languages she may speak are irrelevant here. What we're here to evaluate is whether this witness has any connection to this case. I've lived abroad ever since I was a little girl. That's why I could never have known Mr. Falls, or Detective Hawthorne. Yes, I think we've established that point. Yes, indeed. Well then, shall we add what you've just stated to the official testimony?
Yes, please, Mr. Judge.
She doesn't have any connection to them. We can't prove that she's Dahlia Hawthorne. I don't know why she starts going by Dahlia Hawthorne later. You didn't know either person. Are you certain of that?
Yes. I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people.
Oh well, that can't be helped. Why is he just agreeing with everything that comes out of her mouth? The first time you saw either of them was when they were on the bridge, correct?
Yes. It really was a coincidence. Till I entered college, I had never even been to Eagle Mountain before.
So what made you decide to go to Eagle Mountain anyway? Plus when it was raining.
I just love being outdoors. Picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing.
Bro, it was raining. Also, Dahlia was referenced in the note that Valerie left on her desk, which would imply that she was not dead. And she knew that she was not dead after that incident 5 years ago. You don't look like much of a hiker to me, but you do look like a digger of sorts. But Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here, and no trains run through here. You were the only... How would you have known? Specific. She pulled the same exact act and appearance in court and no one caught her the second time around. This was 5 years from when Phoenix saw her on trial for the college stuff. Right. And it's a different judge. And it wasn't... I don't think it was Edgeworth. Yeah, but Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here and no trains run through there. There are plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to.
Well, I went there once with the college hiking club. I fell in love with its stark, desolate beauty and its cold yet romantic gloominess.
Didn't know you were such a goth. By the way, what's the name of your college?
Objection!
No one did background checks on her. No one checked out if she is who she says she is. She just made some shit up and they went, yeah, sounds right. Oh. Yeah. The prosecution objects to any questions that involve the witness's private life. Didn't Mia help with this case, or was it Maya? I don't remember. I didn't think we were going to revisit this. Hi, Fox. Thanks for head pats. How was Neo? All that matters is that she is a material witness to a crime. The witness doesn't need to respond to questions that are clearly malicious in intent.
Thank you. She's really gone too far.
Miss Faye, you're treading on thin ice here.
I hardly said anything.
Talk about sensitive.
And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer.
Perhaps, but your behavior that day was very suspicious. Not only have you contradicted yourself here in court, but you know things you shouldn't. For example, the scratches on the trunk of the car.
Well, that's...
Objection!
Unfortunately, Miss Faye, your last statement proves nothing.
Oh, really?
Why is that? The witness came to the police station once to identify the suspect. It's entirely possible that, at that time, an officer showed her this photo. Well, it seems like a rather serious mistake. It's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book.
That's not fair. That wicked inmate. I'll never be able to forget that horrible day.
A grudge.
Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death.
Why would she just casually go to the police office to identify a suspect she doesn't know?
To identify that's who she saw on the bridge because she took...
She claims to have taken this photo, but it was set up on a tripod on a timer. But we can't, like, prove that. But it's the possibility of it, right? But, like, us, the player, knowing who she is, what her motive was, and what happened, she set this up on a tripod on a timer. And, like, because this is her. This is Dahlia, right here. Pretending to be Valerie. And then he was like, why did you betray me? And then he got in the car that he stole and drove away, and the car that he stole had Valerie's body in the trunk. Which is this picture. But there's signs of forced entry on the car, but like he had the key. He didn't have to do that. So why would he do that, right? Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. Seems rather forgetful. Your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well. What do you mean by that? Your client. He forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well. Well, he's right about that. Mr. Falls is kind of forgetful. But, like, how do you know that? Who would have discussed that with you? Valerie would have discussed that with you. You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What did you mean by that? Well, you couldn't tell her who she was without some kind of identification, right? Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification. Why? If I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me. That's true. He's clearly a better man. This is bad. Mr. Fall's reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with that last statement? Are you telling me not to do it? Is this a don't have that added? But how did you know about that? This is the note that Valerie wrote before she went to go meet with him. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. That means Dahlia's not dead. Your Honor, what the witness said just now was tremendously important. Added to the official testimony. The prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer and a mentally unbalanced one at that. That testimony only helps to further prove that point. No, that's not why I... Enough, witness, if you would. My pleasure, Mr. Judge.
Guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. You knew about that incident, but weren't you out of the country until the year before last? Well, I saw a report about the escaped convict on the news. They had an in-depth report about his whole history. So you were still living abroad 5 years ago, is that right? Yes. Can't let her get away with these lies. Listen to me. She's neck deep in this whole thing. Somehow you're just gonna have to get her to show the court her true self. Dang. Said you didn't know them. But like, no one bothers to check if her story checks out because they're like, oh, you're so sweet. This is a very specific detail also. How did you know it was a white scarf? That was only in the note. What do you mean by lucky? Well, it's February now. Everyone is wearing scarves. If I had accidentally worn a white scarf like you said, then you yourself might have been killed. That would have been a terrible loss for this world. Huh. You pressed too hard. Mr. Armando, keep looking around you. You're gonna lose sight of the finish line. Justice is blind, but she's not deaf. Sometimes you have to know when not to talk, but I love talking. Is this messing with my emotions? I can't prove that's her in the picture. Everything feels like a reach, because I don't know if the game logic is checking out for me. Confidential police materials.
Objection!
It's true. Mr. Falls did give instructions to Valerie Hawthorne about their meeting. The note that she left said, wear white scarf for identification. Yes, what about it? Isn't it obvious? Doesn't it strike you as odd? That note was a secret piece of evidence. How is it that the witness knows about it? Order? Order. It is odd, isn't it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, did you show top secret evidence to the witness? Your Honor, I certainly never gave anyone permission to do such a thing. In that case, the only way the witness could know about the note would... Just a moment. Of course I didn't know about the note. It's just, I saw it when it happened. With my very own eyes. When the victim went to see the killer, she used her own scarf to signal him. That's why I assumed that the signal was a white scarf. I suppose that makes sense. Come on, Mia. You can't let her weasel out of it that easily. Witness. Sorry, your explanation sucks. But why? It's true. That's what I saw. Impossible. There's no way you could have seen the victim use a white scarf to signal him.
Because it's not white. You've said several times in your testimony that the victim was wearing a scarf. A white scarf, correct?
Yes? Is something wrong?
That's what I'd like to know. Miss Foster, have a look at this. It's the victim's scarf. I'm sure people would disagree about what to call this color. However, it certainly is not white. You knew what the note said. She knew the contents of the note? No! It says, wear white scarf for identification. That's the reason why you said it was white. Well, Miss Foster. No! Order, order, order. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation. I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said, and no one talked about her sister not being dead. No one brought that up. Maybe? It's right there. Why? Okay. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one. The person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. And finally, one more person. Did you say one more person? That's right. A person that no one would have suspected because apparently we don't follow anything. Have you figured it out, kitten? Yep. The third person that knew the contents of the note was... Ooh, girl. I can't... Oh, okay. Victim of the kidnapped murder fell from the bridge, no body found. That person is Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne. I never heard that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There's her name. Right there. What's this? Who's this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne. Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. Dead? Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime? You don't mean... Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls. You said she was killed, but was she really? Anime rules, no body. What are you implying? Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago when she fell off Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead. That doesn't mean she's not dead. That doesn't mean she's super duper dead, just because she's legally dead. But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Like, she's legally dead, but she isn't physically dead. But, like, he doesn't give a shit. He's like, I'm here for the evidence. Melissa Foster. I believe that's the same age you are.
Objection!
Even you couldn't. Miss Faye, you're not saying... girl, get her a DNA test. Get her, get her one of them. But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. What? What? Nice work. It was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. But unless you can tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I understand. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now's my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm. I love wild conjecture. Right, there's no evidence. This is just like, wait, this makes sense. Witness, just, who are you anyway? I'm... Oh, Armando loves to use crazy metaphors. I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness.
Yes, I understand.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself. Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far. You don't mean... Yes. The prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses. Yeah, but did you finance a glow-up? What did he say? Huh. Looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go. No way, but then why? If you hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. But I thought she died 5 years ago. We thought so as well, but, well, as you can see... Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years? That has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime.
Objection!
Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder?
Objection!
Really, Miss Fay, I must say, your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. How dare you? Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious, her big sister. Miss Fay must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her. What? It's so much more likely that it's someone you know, though. Like, and just, I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Fay, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister? Well, you see, I thought I was winning. Somehow he's turned it around on me. I think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten. The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim. That wasn't me. It was this guy, this crazy coffee addict.
Objection!
I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. Wait, how old is he? 27? Bro. That makes you think they're empty, boy. Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets. I am sweating bullets. You think you're in a tough spot, huh? Of course. Aren't I? No. You just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you. Is it? Up to me. The rashness of youth. How charming. This coming from someone younger than me. Well, also, I forget how old Mia is here. How old is Edgeworth? Is he? He's 20. Edgeworth is 20 here. Now then, let's not waste any more time, Miss Faye. What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne? Again, this is based on the defendant's, like, testimony, I guess? Is there evidence of a $2 million gem? What is this? Is this the defense's idea of a joke? If so, I certainly don't get the punchline. Well, Miss Faye, oh, it was the rashness of youth. I can't present it as evidence. Okay, just in case I fuck it up again. You wanted to expose everything. The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, "Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out." Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth. The whole truth. There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. The reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie, to keep her mouth shut, permanently.
Objection!
A terrific story, Miss Faye. If you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was the secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Yes, I know the secret. The defense would like to request further testimony. What testimony? Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago. We believe it will explain a lot of things, such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Very well. I'll grant your request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf? Bro. Bro.
Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge.
Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia. But this will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles. Right? Like, that's... Ooh. Oh, boy.
"5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister, Valerie, brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life."
The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're to believe after all that, she murdered her sister? Preposterous. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye? Yes, Your Honor? As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination. Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again. Not allowed to fight. Now let's twist some arms. Listen up. We've still got that info. That ace up our sleeve. What info? Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged. That's right. It was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby. I do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too. Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's your secret. I heard the diamond is valued in the neighborhood of $2 million. $2 million? It was still uncut, so it was about the size of a pint of milk. That's fucking huge. I just heard my roommate scream in agony. She's probably reading something. Okay, thank you. Yeah, that's fucking massive. But it was uncut. Right. Big stretch. Okay. Screaming in agony must be a book. What is this math? I mean, that's girl math, right? That's what it is. A $2 million pint of milk. I don't know what to think about that. So it was $2 million uncut? The fuck? The defendant demanded that her sister, Valerie, make the exchange. Not as a detective, of course, but as an individual. By the way, I want to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you think he wanted to make the exchange up there? Why do you think he wanted to make the exchange up there on that mountain? If he ever got surrounded, it would be hard to escape. There's one thing a kidnapper wants to prevent, and that's police involvement. In a place like that, it would be easy to tell if he was being followed. With only one entrance to the mountain, he was ensuring his safety. Terrible strategy, no escape route. What a wickedly clever man that Mr. Falls is. Yeah, right, it was all your plan. Anyway, Valerie brought the diamond to the mountain and... That was a dangerous thing to do, considering you were being held hostage. Yes, but... Actually, that saved my life. What do you mean? You see, Mr. Falls was holding a knife in his right hand. Somehow I just knew he was going to use it. I knew he was going to use that knife to kill me. That's why my sister shot him. It was to save me. That's when Mr. Falls should have killed me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I'd like to hear more about what happened right at that moment. Well, when Mr. Falls was shot in the right arm, he let go of me. I was dazed. I turned to try and run away, but Mr. Falls turned to grab me as well. As I ran past, he and I locked eyes for a second. And he gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin. Bloodthirsty grin? Ooh. And in the next instant... I advise the court to remember that the river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift. I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I had been carried away by the river to a strange place. I'll never forget that day. A crumbling bridge, nowhere to run, and just one little shove from behind. That was it. Before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river. And that's why you hid your identity? Yes. I only told my sister. Valerie Hawthorne, eh? Yes. She's the only one who knew about me. Meanwhile, legally, this witness has been deceased for 5 years. I didn't ever want something like that to happen to me again. And that new identity was Melissa Foster, right? Yes. My sister helped me get the official paperwork taken care of. Makes sense. Without an insider's help, doing all the paperwork would have been impossible. Now, she did get all of her bureaucracy out of the way. She was the only person left in the world I could count on. And you think I killed her? There's no way I would. It's the moment of truth for this witness, too. Once the truth about this staged kidnapping comes out, everyone in the court will know how much of a Jezebel she really is. Gotta prove the kidnapping was fake. What do I have? Stab in the back, of course. This staging. The bridge was unchanged for 5 years. Maybe it's this one. You would have tried to run to your sister. This is the only direction she could have run, towards her sister. No, because I'm like, it's one of these. I can't just, I have to use game words. You say that Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe. But it's true. I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said, that's hard to believe. I should have said, that's impossible. Impossible? I ask that the court recall the condition of Dusky Bridge, now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed one bit in these last 5 years.
if someone had pushed you from behind as you have claimed, instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. A most certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible.
Objection!
Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then. But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference. You're right. If the events occurred just as the witness has testified, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this? You see,
Objection!
Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What? What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct? But, like, that's so high. That's so high. You wouldn't have just fallen off. You would have gotten caught first, at least. Now that you mention it, I do remember now. When I fell off the bridge, my skirt got caught on one of the bridge's side wires. You can't be serious. Order in the court. It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion.
Objection!
Not now, Mia. No time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. What? I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot on the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say, that's impossible. Ridiculous. What's so impossible about it? Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record. Your Honor, all of the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from there. No! But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over.
Objection!
So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falls had been shot in the right arm. And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at point-blank range. So, Mr. Falls throwing the witness off the bridge, that is clearly impossible. Go on! Order. What is the meaning of this? Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally. What was this?
Objection!
Indeed, what do you mean by such a ridiculous remark?
Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide. Perhaps.
But still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river.
Objection!
Oh. Then what was it? What was so important that she'd want to jump into the river? The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of the Eagle River. 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up the mountain with her. The $2 million diamond. No. It can't be. Yes. Dahlia had it planned from the beginning. The $2 million. She was going to keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Why, that's simply ridiculous. Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? This woman is a demon. And there was one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well?
Objection!
But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping? Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister Dahlia, and then she told her what she was planning to do. Planning to do? She was going to tell the whole truth. She wrote in her note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. But you get away with it because I don't think we have enough actual evidence. Who is that, laughing at a time like this?
Forgive me. It's just hilarious.
Witness? Is that you?
You amuse me, woman. Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally, you have the evidence to back it up, don't you?
Evidence?
Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14, I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister.
Well,
And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? You can't provide evidence to at least show that.
Well, Miss Fey, I don't know.
What a joke. You, Miss Fey. Are you stupid or something?
How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Well, it seems we've come to the end. Also, you know what's never in the court record? The frickin' murder weapon? The murder weapon's not even here. What the fuck is that about? To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I am forced to reject the assertions made by the defense. Of course you are. Is this it? Is it really over? That girl has made a fool of me and there's nothing I can do about it. Huh. Without evidence, the trial is over. Who decided that? Mr. Armando. Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? What? 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 For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony. Testimony? On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. At least he's aware. Screw the rules. I'm an attorney. At least she hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Fall's stolen car and then went to meet him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right? Yes, that's right. In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Womp. Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness. A new witness? Yes. We would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls. The defendant? There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister, Dahlia, disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all. And that person is Terry Falls. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? What's your take? Why not? The prosecution has no objection. Very well. Bailiff! Bring the defendant to the witness stand. This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left. Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes? I don't believe it, no way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me. Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive, and you were used for $2 million. That's not true. Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne? Or was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Dahlia. Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never, ever betray each other. Terry. Dahlia. It's true. You are alive. You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad. Tell the truth, the real truth. I believed in you. I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there is one thing that I will say.
My life is in your hands right now, Terry. Dahlia.
I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once, and once only. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness. I'm sorry. I apologize. Water. Please, water. Hmm? Can't talk. Need water. Huh. Oh well, I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself. Or he'll take the fall on purpose. Yeah, I mean, his name's Falls, right? He'll do it on purpose. That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of Bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on Bridge. I watched my car from Bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood front of me. We talked, then she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia. Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Also, your memory of her is from 5 years ago. Do you think she would do the same for you? That's enough, Miss Faye. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial. Well then, Miss Faye. Cross-examine. Is this how you wanted to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence? There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten. I think. According to the note, the meeting was supposed to take place at 4:30. You certainly arrived early, didn't you? It was raining. Already dark, too. We waited on the bridge for 30 minutes. Mr. Falls. Eagle Mountain, that spot. Strong, strong memories. Why did he just clam up? Could it be... He's hiding something here? You were quite early, so you waited on the bridge, correct? Yeah, I like waiting. I'm used to it. I'm sure he is. Zebra Boy waited 5 years to ask a single question. To find out why a woman betrayed him. To him, 30 minutes must have been like a blink of an eye. I watched my car from bridge. You were watching the car. That bridge. Other side is broken. Nobody can come from there. So... I was watching car. What else were you expecting him to do? I suppose that's the obvious thing to do, but... placement doesn't match up. Something's bothering me. I'm getting that feeling. A contradiction? I wonder what's on the other side of the broken bridge anyway. No one lives there. There's a small shrine up on the mountain, but that's it. Anyway, nobody came. No car, nothing. Mr. Falls, think carefully now. Are you certain that it was Valerie Hawthorne? I never lie. It's the truth. It was Valerie. I remembered her face. Wait a minute. If you had remembered her face, then why did you make her wear a scarf as identification? Sorry. I told a little lie. But the woman I met, She was different from woman standing here now. It was different. It was Valerie. What did you talk to her about anyway? Mr. Falls. Valerie told the truth about the kidnapping 5 years ago. She said someone needed to take the blame for it. That was all I could think to do. She said that. That's why she lied. Got me the death penalty.
And were you satisfied with that answer, witness?
Dahlia died. It was my fault. But I don't really remember. Maybe I did. Maybe I did push her in. Don't matter no more. Either way, my Dahlia, my sweet teen angel, dead.
You just saw that she isn't dead.
Well, she's... Right. Valerie talked to me on bridge. Nothing left to live for.
How can you be so sure? It was raining at the time. Sunset that day was at 5 o'clock. It would have already been pretty dark on that mountain at 4:30. Please, Mr. Falls, this is your last chance. You've already taken the fall once for something you didn't do.
That woman. It wasn't Dahlia.
Stop right there. What more needs to be said? Even if it means the death penalty. Even if it means taking the blame for murder. You'll still do whatever is necessary to protect her, won't you, Mr. Falls?
That's obvious, but he's clearly lying.
He's been cursed by Dahlia Hawthorne. Probably go to his grave still believing in her. Mr. Falls. Even if you can show he's lying, the poor guy will still be cursed. I still have to point out the contradiction anyway. That's the curse of being a defense lawyer, I guess. So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge? You're sure of that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You're sure, huh? Well, then I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying.
Huh? Oh,
I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Fay. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Look at this photograph. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? But that's the victim at the end of the bridge. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Mr. Falls, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth.
I got there around 4 o'clock. It's true. I had somewhere to go. A special place.
Did you go to the special place before you went to the bridge?
Yeah. It's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love.
A memento?
5 years ago, I hid it under a base of tree there. Of course, of fucking course. It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to get.
The
this little bottle on a necklace is your memento? It's quite charming, but it looks empty. Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock, but he then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. No! Indeed. There certainly was enough time for it. I've still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Huh? Mr. Falls? That's enough. Please. A witness? I promised her 5 years ago, if it ever happens, that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink bottle. Ugh. No, stop the trial. Your Honor, we need a recess. I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this. No! You're so close. Just a little more. I was going to prove your innocence. No. Don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia. Again. Mr. Falls. Mr. Armando. Thanks for the coffee. Mr. Falls! Dun dun dun! Drama. Yo, that's crazy. Okay, no wonder she got away with it. Okay. And so, my first trial ended. Suddenly. And tragically. It ended with no winners. Only losers. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul, I thought it'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, the true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. Unforgivable. That witch. Mr. Armando, you were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten. Yo, he drank poison. He shouldn't even have had that on his person, to be honest. After being taken into custody and put into detention for the trial. Like, where did you even get that, bro? Okay. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself. No, we're gonna keep blaming the police. we're just gonna keep... Don't cry, kitten. You're gonna make my coffee all salty. I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this. Mia. Don't you get it? You can't cry yet. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Mr. Armando. No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. Then you file them away and eventually forget them. 1 year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. As a baby art student. Also, why are you in the hospital, bro? What's this about? I mean, you're not in a gown, though. You're like... Where are you? What is going on? I don't know why he's in the hospital. This whole thing is in flashback, and he's looking at the case files. Alright, she was caught a year later. I got confused again. It's fine. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put to trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect, angelic smile on her face. Did Falls take the fall? Oh, he had a crash out. When he realized he had made a promise with Dahlia when they were dating, and if we can call it that, but like, messy. That if they could ever not trust each other, he was to drink the contents of the necklace that she gave him, which is full of poison, and he died on the stand. So Falls died immediately. It was finally all over, at least. That's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this. I don't know why Phoenix is in the hospital, though. That is the case. So, is this the last one? Yeah. So without... Ooh, hello, Mia. Not Mia. What's Ami? Ami. Shichishito, the treasured Korean village heirloom whose name means seven-branched sword. It is said that this sacred sword represents life itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choices limitless. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed, the illusion is revealed, and the implacability of fate is finally laid bare. Dun dun dun! Who is it? February 6th, 9:48 a.m. Hey, Nick. Yeah? What is it? You know how I've got spiritual powers, unlike you? Sure. You are a spirit medium, after all. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls? So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. Oh, I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face?
It's the new issue of, oh, Cult. Winter Spiritual Location Special.
Oh, Pearls looks so happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. I'll say. Sounds more like a scam to me. It's a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training. Now I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious?
Don't worry. Already made special reservations just for us.
Yeah. And I signed up for this special course. That's nice. And the timing couldn't be better. Since we don't have a case right now anyway. Alrighty then. It's settled. Well, come on. Don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff.
Yes, Mr. Nick. You'd better start packing your stuff.
Huh? Me? Why do I have to go? Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple?
No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall.
Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places.
What?
No way! How can you be so selfish?
Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful?
Nope, not going. It'll be nice and toasty at home. What the?
What is it, Mr. Nick?
Let me see that magazine. Suspicious.
Oh, hi, Astro Dude.
Yeah, she was traumatized by the Dahlia Hawthorne case, and that's why she freaked out when Phoenix ate the bottle. And Edgeworth technically didn't lose then and was undefeated. Yeah. Yeah. This nun. Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? She's an ex. This girl, it's...
My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me. But... can't be. But it is. She was found guilty. And should still be in prison. But she knows how to use them wiles of hers. She does.
Mr. Nick?
I'll go.
Huh?
Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go.
Yay!
Isn't that great, Pearly?
Yes. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Nick.
You do anything for Mystic Maya, right?
Even walk over burning coals, right?
Oh, Cult. New Year's issue received from Pearls. Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple, but I just had to see for myself who this nun really was. February 7th, the day after? 3:24 p.m.
It's so cold here, Nick. Cold.
Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change.
Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's training. Achoo!
Your teeth are chattering so loudly, it's all I can do to make out what she's saying.
Wow, Mystic Maya. So this is the famous Hazakura temple. Pearly. Achoo!
Well, well, well. How nice to see you here.
Welcome to our temple.
Oh,
Thank you. Achoo!
oh my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now, come now. It must have been cold. What's with the past tense? You're freezing into human popsicles. Well, we are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside.
Thank you.
I was starting to think I would pass.
Oh, yes, I almost forgot to introduce myself.
I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini.
Bikini?
That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one. I wanted something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, makes me seem younger. Certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you, considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Reckless.
Wow. Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day. But you went through all the trouble to get reservations for...
Yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please, enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? So what's a channeling dojo anyway? Oh my. You don't even know that? Forgive him, sister. Knows not what he's saying. Oh, well, just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. A channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seems to envelop you. Wow, she must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe. So what exactly is the special course? You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. Huh? It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear? How am I supposed to be careful?
Oh, no. I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this.
Sister, about this picture. Well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think? Oh, yeah. Unforgettable in every way. You mean it? Oh, I knew it. The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Iris? The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? There's just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? That sounds fun. Sorry to cut in, but this Iris... Where's she at? Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? No, that's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening. The inner temple?
Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now? So she's in the inner temple, huh? Oh, look! It's one of those snow motorcycle things. Most people call that a snowmobile, you know. Snow motorcycle things. Snow blow meal. Same thing. Too bad we didn't invite Desiree. She could race like the wind on this slow mobile. Or maybe she'd give me a ride on this blow snowmobile. Ugh, I told you it's snowmobile. That looks like the main hall where we'll be staying tonight. From here, it looks like one of those ice hotels you always hear about. They gotta have a heater or something in there, don't you think? I don't want to die. I'm not worried. I brought my hot water bottle. Did you bring one for me? What are you talking about, Nick? Who carries around 2 hot water bottles? The cold doesn't kill me. The ice queen over here will finish the job. The what? Maya, this was a setup? Absolutely. What do you think, Nick? Pretty awesome gate, huh? It sure is. Looks pretty well maintained, too. This thing kind of puts your hometown to shame, Maya. Yeah, well, a lot of things have happened in Korean Village. It used to be a lot richer back when people hired us to perform channelings. Oh, I see. But now the place looks a bit run down. I guess I was just born in the wrong time. Oh look! It's a cute little bell tower. I absolutely love the sound of a giant bell. So which do you like better, that or the sound of money? Sorry, but I'll take money for the win, Nick. Well, what are you apologizing for? Okay. What? I can look over here. Is this the other side of the bridge? Heavenly Hall. Wow. Look at this broken down old bridge, Nick. Yeah. And look at that big canyon below us. Hey, there's a river down there. Looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. Oh. Hey, I got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump! It might be just what you need to get over your fear of heights. Yeah, that's a real good way to overcome phobias, alright. Anyway. Sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Well, it's practically the same thing. Come on, Nick. Why don't we hop across the bridge? It'll be fun. I'm not so sure. Looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy... Looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it. Okay, Nick. Let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory. And right there sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. Some letters are engraved into a roughly cut boulder. D-U-S-T-Y. Bridge, huh? It says Dusky. Dusky Bridge, okay? Come on, Nick. Take a look at that bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusty. The sign is obviously wrong, and I'm gonna fix it. Give me a pencil, Nick. Do I look like a pencil holder to you? I mean, I feel like you should have one on you. Just in general. I can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it?
The people who live here, I guess? I doubt they have any real phones here. Yeah, but it took like 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall. Would have been smarter of them to build the main hall here, wouldn't you think? Don't you think? Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. It looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there. Guess that's where I'll be training tonight. Do you want to train with me, Nick? And do the special course? I think not. It'd be so great if you had spiritual powers, too. Really? I see dead people sounds more like a cause for alarm to me. There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall. The sign here is so old, the text seems to have vanished. The path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon. Okay, I'll write wooden staircase on it then. Do you really think that's necessary? You'd have to be blind not to see the stairs. Well, can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay? Graffiti's a crime, Maya. She just keeps coming back to this place. Hazakura Temple. Main hall. The main hall. I think it's even colder in here. Achoo!
Mr. Nick, you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy.
Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum. Weird. I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice gruel all the time? I mean,
Mystic Maya's right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes. I love mashed potatoes.
I want mashed potatoes. What a cute little acolyte. Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale.
What?
Your outfit. Did you come here for the special course too? Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... You're Miss Elise Donim. Donim? 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 We're gonna go with Donim because that's a guess. Yes, that's right. You know of me?
My name is Pearl Faye. I'm your biggest fan.
Who is she, Nick? I see now. Zvari. Fortune teller?
I've got all your books, Miss Donim.
What a sweet thing to say. And please, call me Elise. Books?
Mr. Nick, don't you know anything?
Don't you even know who this is? Why would he know? If anything, Maya should know, because this is her field of study. Well, an author, maybe? Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Ah, now I get it. I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's all right. I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children.
Really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified.
makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. Did you do a murder?
Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle.
Yes. A friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher who ended up dead. Do you end up dead? They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow. Must have been a really great story.
Maybe I should try to write a children's book too.
If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. An apprentice. He calls himself Loris. Loris Donim. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Loris's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support.
Of course, Miss Elise. Anything for you.
Okay.
Why did you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training?
No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on.
Wow. I can't wait to read it.
Pearls is completely taken with her. I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. So is that why you're dressed like the way you are? The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's really a sweet lady.
Wow, Miss Elise. You're dressed up like a mountain nun.
Yes. Good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. So you're not actually... Okay. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well.
I want a stuff like that.
You like the crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know. Damn. That's a huge chunk.
Maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain.
Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations.
Wow. You mean you're cooking dinner tonight?
That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl?
Yes. I want to help out with whatever I can.
Pearls looks like she just won the lottery.
Oh, I'll help too then.
No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend.
Huh?
But... Oh, yes, please take this. I think it will be of help to you. Yep. Oh. If Pearly gets poisoned by our venomous ex-girlfriend, you're jumping into the screen and throwing hands. I don't think it's that kind of game. So I don't think that's what's gonna happen. I think Elise is in danger. But we'll see. Yeah, this is the same river. This is the same bridge. Right? Suspicious. Yeah. It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? The inner temple. There it is. On the other side of the bridge. The bridge wasn't repaired for 5 years, and then it was repaired after that? Well, if you insist, I guess I'll take this chance to go check out the other temple.
Okay. I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight.
Come on, Nick. Let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. You heard criminals return to the scene of the crime, but fucking really now? Like, I don't know what else drives her other than selfishness. Like, why is she doing all that? She's doing too much. It's an altar. Looks a bit old, but someone does a good job taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one like this in Karain Village last year. I guess they really do have something to do with spiritual power after all. She just really likes the bridge at some point. Well, she did make a promise with Falls at the temple, but there's a laughably large Magatama on the altar. If I can see Psyche locks with the tiny Magatama I've got, I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under his hood. I just thought of the used car salesman meme where or the guy's like patting the top of the car, and I just envisioned Phoenix patting the Magatama. Okay, it's fine. It's a stack of straw zabuton cushions. Maya told me this type of zabuton is called Enza. I suppose if I'd ever come here, I'd have missed out on all these new things. There are straw zabuton cushions arranged around a hibachi brazier. Slaps rock. How many lies can this baby unveil, right? Right? You see it. The vision. I haven't seen a layout like this since I saw this really old Japanese movie on TV. If it wasn't for this hibachi, they'd probably freeze to death. I'll bet the writing on these sliding doors are instructions for spirit channeling. Kinda like how he scribbled math formulas on the bathroom walls to remember them. Except we couldn't go to the bathroom during tests. And I can't read these walls. Is he? Are we in a secret third place called Japan America? I don't actually know. There is a Japan. But I don't know where we are. Alright. Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go? I guess she went to the inner temple to go help that other nun out. Alright. I think her name is Iris? Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Is what? So in the Japanese version of Phoenix Wright, his name is Ryuichi Naruhodo? That's fantastic. That's amazing. Alright. I mean, I get that he wants to confirm first before he starts raising the alarm, but Dahlia will be put... She'll know something's up because she will recognize Phoenix. Whoa. That bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. And at least half of the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. How... When was this repaired? And it's already rotting. Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. We actually crossed the bridge? You only realize Phoenix Wright localization goes crazy when you learn Francisco von Karma's act is really Mei Karuma. It's pretty good. I mean, they really gotta go all in on the puns. You had to cross the bridge. I mean, because with the case with Mia, the bridge wasn't even crossable. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. It's been how many years since then? 5? Yeah, I think, no, longer. Has it? No, yeah, it's been 5 years. So... yeah. But that means the bridge was never repaired. But during the time of when Mia was running the case, it was uncrossable. So I don't know. Yikes, that temple is in bad shape. Looks like it could collapse at any time. Guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're gonna train tonight? That has to be it. It's kinda creepy around here. Like a ghost might jump out at you or something. A spirit medium afraid of ghosts? Isn't it ironic, don't you think? Looks like there's something written on it. I can't read it, but if I had to take a good guess, I'd say it says Inner Temple. What's the point of a sign if you can't read it? Must be tough for the mailman when he's delivering here. I guess the sign is a good indication of how long this place has been here. Hey, a half-open gate. That's practically a welcome mat. Yeah, except the sign on here says no entry. Nick, rules are made to be broken, you know. You expect a lawyer to go along with that? Oh, come on. You're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go. Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you. Now you've got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay? So that's the Inner Temple up ahead, huh? Looks kind of run down. Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shiny. So you're training here tonight, huh? Yep. Then everyone will see my spiritual powers. Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead. I wonder if that roast is ready yet. Oh. Is that everything here? Oh, wait. I don't care how much you pay me. I don't want to cross that bridge again. No worries, Nick. No one's offering you any money. That's because no reasonable person would call that pile of popsicle sticks a bridge. The latter half of it was nothing more than a few planks of wood on some string. Hey, if we want to get back, we've got no choice but to cross it again, you know. Maybe I'll just stay. Always dreamed of living in a little shack in the woods. Wow, you really are scared, aren't you? Oh wow, look at these neat Buddha statues. Maybe I'll take one home with me. Maya. But there are so many. They wouldn't notice if I took just one. Are you kidding? Of course they'll notice. What are you gonna do with one of those anyway? Put it in the office, of course. We can trade that wooden statue in the office reception area for one of these. You know, come to think of it, where did that wooden statue come from anyway? Hi, Beach. Hey, there's a giant robot buried in the snow. Well, there's something buried in the snow, but I think it's an incinerator. Oh, you gotta admit, it looks a lot like a robot. Sure. Anyway, I don't think it gets used much. It's looking pretty rusty. Hey, Nick. Do you think this giant robo-incinerator can walk? I told you it's not a robot, and it's not especially big, either. You have no imagination. I thought it'd be real neat if you had to beat it to advance. A fight between a lawyer and an overgrown furnace? Who'd ever pay to see that? Marvel, baby. Is... Not all of them have this tool we're missing, right? Whatever this cover is? Yeah. You have 6 days off and you're on day 2? Nice. I hope you have a nice break. You only read 50 chapters of One Piece today? Well, take your time. I remember many, many years ago, I suggested someone get into One Piece, and she was like, mad at me. She was like, girl, I have been sucked into this for 3 weeks. 'Cause she... It's fine. It's fine. I hope you're enjoying it. Real big fan of the found family vibes of the twelp genre. Looks like this bridge is suspended by 4 of these wires. They're really thin. Shouldn't they be just a little thicker? Oh, stop it. You're such a worrywart, Nick. If the bridge were really going to collapse, I'm pretty sure the boards would break before these wires ever did. What's wrong? You're turning into an overripe avocado again. Yeah, I think that's everything. Inner temple. Training hall. Why does it look like a dungeon? Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny, freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought... Pearlie's just a little kid. She can handle this kind of intense training. So says the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Even I can sense there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. Excuse me, but who are you? You're... Hi there. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Is something wrong? No. It's nothing. I wonder why she's spaced out like that. Don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya? Not you too, Nick. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Fey. Pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to. Oh. She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. She definitely recognized Phoenix. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick? That girl. It can't be, but... A hanging scroll.
Doesn't look that old either. Ah! What is it? Why'd you scream? This scroll. It's my mother. What? It's Misty Fey, the master of the Korean School of Channeling. Are you sure? Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll, that's the special mark of the master of our tradition. So that's what the mark means. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face. Maya. The actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. Huh? Phooey. It's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me. I can't. You've been in kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Zvari. I know what it is. I-R-I-S. Iris and Nick, sitting in a tree. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. Why is the cave locked? Cave's haunted. Cave's super haunted. There are a bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding sets piled up here. I wonder why they're even here in the first place. It's because all spiritual training is done under the supervision of a nun. I wonder if Sister Bikini's planning to sleep in here while I train. But if they sleep, what's the point of having them here in the first place? Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. Nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick. Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Huh? Bad Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick. Like, he doesn't want to raise the alarm for Maya until he's sure, and I get that, but damn. I wish I could read. I wonder what that says. But Phoenix doesn't know how to read. It's a hanging wall scroll of Misty Fey. It's not that old. The crest at the top is the official mark of the master. I wonder if this temple has some sort of connection to the Fey family. I think it does, actually. Supposedly, it was founded by a branch family member of the Korean school. I'll have to ask Bikini in more detail when I get the chance. About Maya and the Fey family in general. Curious. Curious and curiouser. Alright. I feel like this is relevant. Anything that looks out of place is going to be relevant. Whew! We managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Sorry. Hey, you, wait up! You think he's yelling at us? He must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Oh, fucking... fucking Larry. Hey, I know you. You're... Whoa. Sorry. Gotta run. See ya. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, nice to meet you.
I'm Laurice Donim. Liar. You're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the butts. Shut up. I'm Laurice. And I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. So, really is our Larry. Now that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. So what are you doing with the last name Donim? Did you decide this lady's your mom? Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate. A clean slate? You remember, don't you? Last time? The Mask Damask case. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. That's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny. The Book of Destiny? Do you mean The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Donim? It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of The Magic Bottle. Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now too. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. Wow. That's a beautiful photo. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay. I just happen to have made extra prints. Donim means in addition? Well... What the hell was that? In Latin, apparently. Oh. Pretty old lady. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. How old is she? She here? Question marks. So tell the truth. Must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? Larry, have you moved on to older women? I don't trust anyone anymore. Especially not women. Oh. Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know. It's about having a pure heart. If Larry's not pursuing older women, he gotta get out the way. Fair. That's why I'm asking. Can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder. Looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended, and something else began. Oh, Larry, sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Donim. No, you're wrong. It's not her, it's the other girl. Other girl? Oh. Got a bad feeling about this. Is this she? Yeah, her, my little Iris. She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. You sure know how to pick 'em, Larry. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have... basically, but... But Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. This guy will never change.
Everyone!
Hey, Pearly.
Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall.
All right. I can't wait to dig in, Pearly.
I'm gonna go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya is gonna be training.
You're crossing that bridge alone? Child. It's so dangerous.
Boy, am I stuffed.
Are you sure it's all right to eat that much before your training?
Well,
This kind of training is a battle of endurance.
Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk.
No pain, no gain, I guess. The children are fearless. This is also true.
I'm still worried about you.
Well, well, well. It's not dilly-dally, shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. All right, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for lights out. All right?
Yes, Sister Bikini.
And then, after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall.
I understand, Sister Bikini.
Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight?
Well,
If you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together.
really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading.
Well then, would you like to practice reading with me?
I'd love to.
Pearls is absolutely smitten with Miss Donim. So Larry, what are you gonna do? Huh? Me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. Can't stand the cold and all. Totally hear you there.
Miss Elise? So, for example, how do you read this?
It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word.
Oh, okay. And what about this word?
That's another tough one. It says roast. What kind of book is she reading anyway?
Well, I'm gonna go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise.
Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. Murder? 9:12 p.m. Ugh, it's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Why can the nearest bathroom be just a little closer to my room? They got plumbing out here? It doesn't... You know what I mean? Anyway. Mr. Wright?
Yeah.
I feel like you would freeze. I feel like... Anyway. I'm just thinking thoughts. Oh! Miss Donim, are you going to use the bathroom too? No, but... Have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. Elise is the first mother-like figure Pearl has really had since Auntie got arrested. I think she might die. We're gonna have a murder case on our hands, and with the players out, we need a body. So, I don't know. I'm trying not to get too attached to anybody. I thought she said she was going to go to your room. I know. but she never showed up. I'm going to go look for her. Excuse me. Miss Elise Donim. A woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. But the really mysterious one is...
Oh,
Sister Iris.
good evening.
The really mysterious one is this girl.
Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright?
I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her. Maybe get some answers. Deeply suspicious, Miss Ma'am. You're Sister Iris, right?
Yes.
Your mannerisms are different. So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple? That's the same.
I don't remember.
Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home. So you've never left?
Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini. I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were.
Huh. I see. But didn't you go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department?
No. I never had an interest in going to a big university like that.
She has had 6 years to retrain some of them. Right? Like, it's like, but you are exactly looking like Dahlia.
My training is all the education I need.
Like, if Sister Bikini can, like, track that she's never left, this is still very strange. Very suspicious. I see.
But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone, too.
That's not exactly something worth bragging about, but I don't see any psyche locks. So I guess that means she's not lying.
Please don't stare at me like that.
What kind of place is this, anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that.
It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you.
Well, I have to admit it is a whole different world up here.
I'm glad to hear you say that.
Huh?
Talking with dead people.
Who does it help, anyway?
I hate it.
Really? So then why stay in a place like this? Something wrong?
I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out.
I guess it's almost 10 now, huh?
Mr. Wright?
Yep.
If it's all right with you, I'd like you to have this.
But this is your hood.
It has the power to protect you from evil spirits.
Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these, too.
I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night.
Suspicious, suspicious.
I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night.
Wait a minute. Sister Iris.
Yes?
Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you.
That's...
Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I, have we ever met before? Iris.
Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow.
Bong, bong, bong. Yeah, she got secrets. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. We'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. Ah! What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. I cannot actually be screaming. It is almost 1 a.m. That's a body. 11:06 p.m. Temple courtyard. That scream. I'm sure it came from around here. Someone's there. On the ground. Miss Doname. Squish. I just stepped on something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that. What are you doing lying there in the snow? I was passed out. What do you think? So that blood-curdling scream was you? Forget about that. Hurry up and call the police. Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring it with me. Oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. You got no choice. You'll have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Run as fast as you can. Yes, ma'am. If you don't hurry, Iris will... Hmm? It's farther than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened, too. Ooh. Dusky Bridge, it's burning down. What the heck happened? What are you doing here? Huh? Well, what is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry, it's Laurice. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. What? The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya's safe. But please, call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous. Nick, wait. I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Weakened even more by the fire. The rickety old bridge's plank snapped and gave way. That's why you're in the hospital. As I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, a final, terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. Dun, dun, dun. But yeah, if that's Miss Doneem's body, then... right. I don't know where or when I am. Who could that be at this time of night? Yes, Edgeworth speaking. Are you his emergency contact? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm normal, it's fine. Edgy, get up, it's an emergency. Huh? Larry? Do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Laurice. Laurice Doneem. This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Wait, don't hang up. It's an emergency. It's Nick. He took a really nasty spill. Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking. His life's in danger. What? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with bad luck. He may already be dead. Anyway, you've got to come back. You're the only one that can help. My Iris. My beautiful Iris. She needs help. Alright. I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please, hurry. Bro, it's been 1 year since I left that country. I love that Edgeworth had to have given Larry his contact info. Like, what? Thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion. As if I expected anything to change. I mean, it makes her such a suspect, but I don't know if it's her. February 8th, 2019. You're late, Edgy. What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise, and Nick's, Maya, and Iris's bikini. Huh? Say something, Edgy. Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author, Miss Elise Donine. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes, that's right. You got it. But they arrested her. My sweet little Iris. And here I was, convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? They're things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. This is the first? I'm baby girl. I'm baby girl for this case because Phoenix is in the hospital. He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. And the other... He couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is. Could he? Are we defending Iris? I'm begging you, Iris's trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left. You're the only one that can represent her. What did you just say? You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I mean, I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before. How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? Please, Edgy. At least listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Thank you for coming. My name is Iris. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder. Mr. Wright? How is he? Mr. Laurice said that he might even die. Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron. How could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he is unharmed.
Thank goodness.
But he's caught some kind of nasty cold. A cold? He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. I must be imagining things. This woman... I feel like I've met her before. So I have all of the previously collected evidence. My friend since grade school. Babies. I don't remember how we became friends. I know I've seen her somewhere before. Pardon me, Iris. I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling you and I have met before.
It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple.
Hazakura Temple? What's that?
It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power.
Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well?
No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them.
In that case, what are you doing at that temple then? You just looked at the wiki, and boy oh boy are we in for some twists? Damn. Damn, I'm in for a ride. And you're in for, and you just went right for the spoilers. Fair, fair.
I've committed some sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there, and why I continue to train, to purify my soul.
I want to ask you about last night, the night of the crime.
All right. I helped to clean up after dinner, then went back to my room at about 8 o'clock. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10.
Bell?
We ring it at the same time each night.
I see. And then?
And then... I was told to go to the training hall, but...
Dahlia's alias was, Foster? Melissa? Melissa Foster, I think?
I went back to my room and stayed there.
Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to?
I was frightened.
Frightened?
So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened.
There's more to her story, I just know there is. Maybe I should dig. You were asked to go to the training hall the night of the murder.
Yes.
However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? What in the world?
Is there something wrong?
I'm sorry, it's nothing. Looks like she's not aware of them herself. These must be what Wright was talking about. The Psycho Locks. I believe he said that I needed to present this Magatama item to do something. So do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night?
I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed.
Spiritual power?
Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example.
Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. Have you seen Maya get possessed? Have you seen that? Have you met Mia?
Yes, I understand. Most people don't.
And I am certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Donim?
No, I'm not the one who took her life.
Those psycho walk things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I can believe she's not lying. Huh.
What's wrong?
Can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that's about all that you can tell me.
Thank you very much for listening to my story.
I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you.
Me?
Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you.
If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands.
But before that, I have one question.
Yes?
Do you know Wright?
Why would you ask that?
Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you?
Bro. And they were childhood friends, and they were rivals. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. He is a very dear and indispensable friend.
It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him.
You deceived him?
I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth.
Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I mean, she's kind of in timeout right now. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition.
All right, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise.
Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. I wasn't able to do the thing. Bro, okay. Timeout is... Yeah, it is. She's in timeout. I'm gonna try to poke her on this.
Take that!
Hearing Edgeworth's take that. I want to know what the nature of the questioning is. Since I've been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers, understand?
Yes, sir.
Smallest flame could sometimes bathe the case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night?
Yes, I swear. I already told you that.
Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened.
That's right.
If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder. Oh. Yeah. Hi, dork. Hello. tense moments call for agua. The moment is so tense. The moment is wild. But hello. It's nice seeing you. Hope you're doing okay. I've had a day. Ah, bonks. All right, I should stretch. It's been like 3 hours, and I should stand up for the sake of my overall health. Okay. Yeah, I'm good. I had a good dinner. I cooked a bunch. I made hot and sour soup. Is one of the things that I cooked. Cheese or honey at 1 a.m. That's like an event. Cheese and honey is like an event. Yeah, I made soup. I made soup with tofu. I'm not powerful enough. Yeah, I mean, it's cold outside. It was in single digits today. I was like, I want hot and sour soup. Well, I was actually going to make egg drop soup, but we had the ingredients for hot and sour soup, and I was like, fuck it. So, that's how it happened. Yeah, I soaked the soup. Sure is cold, all right. So this is it. Dusky Bridge.
Oh, wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year. Has it been longer? Doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch. There's that sharp left jab. Well, happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess. You're transferred by HR to the local precinct? Wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. Even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Are you here because you were demoted? Gumshoe indeed. Like gum on your shoe. He's impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Godot was gonna get here before me. The guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Godot. Oh, he hasn't seen him yet. Yeah. What happened? I just got back to the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple is as simple does, as they say. No, you got no idea how much I missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing.
A witness?
Yeah, that bikini lady. Bikini lady? Here. On this freezing cold mountain? Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through? Yep. Can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross is how it goes, right? Or was it leap? And? There's something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. We can't get over there without a bridge, sir. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training and now they're stuck there. Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey. Oh no. Her again? Anyway, the air's really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. Will she be alright in this cold? How did the bridge burn down anyway? And why do they be doing stuff without ever repairing the bridge? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning? Real lightning? So who is Prosecutor Godot? I never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, and nobody can say a bad word about the guy. Suspicious. What kind of man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good. If he's so good, how is it that I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on the case? You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot has really got it in for Mr. Wright. He's probably mad that Mia's dead. Oh. Yeah, seems to have some kind of grudge. And what would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something? None of this is making any sense. I better look into this Godot myself. You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yep. Last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. It even has the exact time the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, that? We got that information from the witness's testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge? Who was this witness? Sorry. I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. Let me ask you about the victim. There's a lot we don't know about this victim. We don't know her real name, her background. We don't know anything, really. That's rather odd. If she was trying to hide her identity, why would she become an author? I bet it was just one of those things, you know? She probably never expected to get so popular. I feel like I've seen this girl somewhere before. She wasn't from a prior case, was she? Nope. Can't be. I did a database search with her fingerprints and came up with nothing. What? I see. I just can't shake this nagging feeling. Well, everyone knows that you are quite popular with the ladies, sir. Maybe she's an old girlfriend that you sent to Dumpsville when you were younger. Detective! Where did you hear such nonsense from? I didn't hear it from anyone. I just sort of... how I imagine you to be. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. It's fine. This is so funny to me. Okay. I'm fine. It's fine. Woof. Alright. Do I really inspire this sort of frothing desire from the female masses? Oh man. Okay. If Mr. Nick Wright is the frothing female masses, then maybe, girl, ¿por qué no los dos, you know? It's fine. Whenever something happens, this guy always shows up like he hasn't got a care. In fact, you know what? Every time he shows up, I always wonder the same thing. Maybe somehow he's actually the cause of all of these incidents by being the protagonist? Maybe. I wonder if Gumshoe's realized it yet. But you could say the exact same thing about him. The same thing. This is why I misread some of these, because Edgeworth has never touched a woman on purpose. You could guarantee it. I believe you. That I think that would be in line with his characterization. Hey, it's a public phone. You don't see a lot of these anymore.
That's true.
Since we got one here, why don't we take a photo as a memento? Well, sure. Why not? Oh, darn it, I don't have a camera with me. I'm gonna go buy a disposable camera. I'll be right back, sir.
What's so special about public phones, and why is he so fascinated by them?
Some letters are wildly engraved into a roughly cut boulder. Dusky Bridge. Certainly is an appropriate name. You need to get some glasses, Mr. Edgeworth. That sign says Dusty Bridge. I can see how you read it wrong, though, sir. You're the one who needs glasses, detective.
Try reading it one more time.
You're right. It's Dusky Bridge after all. I guess whoever wrote this made a mistake. I like how it's wildly engraved and it's the cleanest typeface. So this is the bridge Wright tried to cross. Pretty reckless if you ask me. I'm amazed he survived the fall from up here. Yeah, he's one lucky guy, sir. Now, I see how he manages to win his cases in court. Blind luck. I think dumb luck suits Wright just a bit better. Oh my gosh. I'm just... like, the fan fictions and, like, the dojins, they're just writing themselves. What do you mean Edgeworth went to see Phoenix when he was delirious with fever? Like, that's some textbook rom-com shit, you know what I mean? It's fine. There's a little shack down that way called Heavenly Hall.
A shack?
It's like a rundown doghouse for losers that can't bear the freezing drafts of wind. Kinda reminds me of my apartment, sir. The name Heavenly Hall makes it sound like a palace. Giving a hovel a great name is a crime itself. I'd call it false advertising. By the way, the name of my apartment complex is Compton Castles. That's not such a great name if you ask me. Well, it's not such a great apartment either, sir. Yeah. But yeah, Phoenix said that when he went to see... Edgeworth said that when he went to go see Phoenix, he had a really high fever and gave him his attorney badge and the Magatama to detect lies. But they couldn't really speak at length because he had such a high fever and he wasn't... Like, that's some rom-com shit. Like, have you watched an Asian drama? Yeah. But you know about the trope, yeah? You know about the thing? Where they have like a moment where one is really vulnerable and the other is like something awakens in them. Yeah. Let's see. It looks like a pretty good distance to that far cliff. Yeah. It's gotta be around 100 yards or so? Detective. That's not even close to 100 yards. Well, I gotta admit, I'm not very good at judging distances. It's about 20 yards or so. And impossible to cross without a bridge, it seems. Yeah, this is why somebody gotta do maintenance. Alright. Anything I can ask you about? Not anything that I have on me. What's this? Weather report. Oh, wait, I can read it. Eagle Mountain weather data for February 7. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. Snow 7 to approximately 10:50 p.m. Lightning 10 to approximately 11 p.m. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold, my brain's turned to sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Wright is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a sec, hold it, objection! What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and what kind of lame excuse is that? You call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, Edgy. I don't see you for a couple years and your heart turns to sherbet? I'd say more like sorbet. It is rather cold here. Iris didn't murder her. Someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least, until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. What a time. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent? Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. I was right after all. I should have never come back. No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time, honest. I had a penny for every time he said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much, know what I mean? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh. Forget it. I didn't say anything. Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost. Go back on your charter jet. Get out of my sight, you creep. And I hope your plane crashes and you die. I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? As I suspected. Psycholocks. Sorry, man. You know me, I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude. Girl. I suppose this type of thing is necessary up here in the mountains. Say, this just gave me a great idea. Something tells me he's gonna tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. Got an idea for a brand new invention. Might even make me rich. An invention? Yeah, a car that can travel on snow. I'll call it a snow car. So what do you think, sir? Would you go for a ride on something like that? Only after you take the first 1,000 test rides. Main hall back there. A brilliant deduction, sir. Are you trying to flatter me, Detective Gumshoe? Oh my gosh. Everybody want the cookie. a brilliant use of suspense to build the tension, sir. According to Wright, the head nun has some important information. Can't miss the opportunity to speak with her. He just misses up grabbing his books for him. Gosh. Like, just gumshoe flirting, and also, like, Larry being like, hey, you think Iris is pretty? And Edgeworth just being like, silent. Sure, Jan. Sure. The gate looks quite old. Strong enough to resist the weight of time. That's the Mr. Edgeworth I know. Got a real flair for words, sir. I've always appreciated this kind of old, timeless elegance. That's exactly how I feel, too. Take this coat, for example. Like a fine wine, it gets better with age. Even fine wine turns to vinegar and begins to stink at some point. I suggest you wash that atrocious rag you call a coat, detective. I can see a small bell tower from here. Hey, that just reminded me. There's something I've always wondered about. Something tells me he's gonna tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. We call a person who tells a lie a liar, right? So why don't we call a person who rings a bell a beller? Or truer for a guy who tells the truth? Oh man. I'm not gonna get any sleep tonight. I had no idea he was such a deep thinker. Low-key craving vinegar now? Well, I had hot and sour soup. And the sour part is the vinegar. And it was very good. I liked it. You're so suspicious. Why are you like this?
Take that!
You want to drink some vinegar? That's fair. Sometimes my mama or my brother take shots of apple cider vinegar. That is a crime. Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night. You're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah. Anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I'd been sleeping. I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. And then, it was on fire. The bridge was on fire. Dusky Bridge caught on fire. Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth. There are still 3 psychologs remaining. I'm still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Where, you say? What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room, by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean, there? It's impossible for you to have seen lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room. You're too far away.
Take that!
This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from here. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? How about what? I feel like I've known a Larry at some point in my life. Looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then... Where were you? You don't know that I wasn't in my room? So where was Larry? And why was he there? If I've read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well. Let's test my theory. You had to have been in the area. Plus, when Phoenix went across the bridge, he saw you. Wherever the Heavenly Hall is, which would be in this area, but it's not marked. Maybe. It was after lights out. It was like 10. What do you think, Larry? Oh, not much, I guess. Okay. I'll try him directly in front of the bridge.
Take that!
Oh well. Alright, maybe we can talk to Bikini. Let me save before I get my shit rocked. Last time I saved. Like a half hour ago? Yeah. Yeah. Trader Joe's has a flavored apple cider vinegar drinks? I guess. I'm curious now. I don't ever go to Trader Joe's. I've maybe been like twice ever. But yeah. Hey, hello there. So how you feeling? All right, I suppose. Huh? Who's this? My name is Miles Edgeworth. My. A handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you. But I'm looking for a woman in a bikini? Well, you have found her. Now, what can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. If you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. Mr. Edgeworth? This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Ma'am, please, he's married. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut. My stomach's already growling in protest. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first, I want to hear what you know. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? I suppose it was about 9 when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. You didn't stay with her? You were supposed to... She's supposed to be supervised because of the health risks. You left? She's alone there. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here? The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps. Starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. You get the chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Alright then. I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. It must have been past 11. No, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let go my tie. I saw 2 people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back with a sword. Did you see this criminal with your own eyes? I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. But it was Iris. You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of a courtroom. This is a dojin somewhere, I'm sure. And I happen to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked, too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed and then I passed out. Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. True. Like, even Dahlia, she's out here with poison. She does a lot of indirect means. To use the fancy sword does feel out of character for her. The girl I know isn't capable of this sort of foulness. I wonder what she means by that. As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct? Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I got a bad lower back. A bad lower back? Yes, it's especially bad in the winter, so bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the disciple all alone? Don't be ridiculous, I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So did this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I'd better try to get some more details. So who is this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple? Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course.
Special course.
It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times. You don't need to tell me she's still doing that over at the Inner Temple, do you? No, no, no. Of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night, we still hadn't started the training session itself. Well, that's good to hear. Oh, dear. Dear, there's one thing I forgot to tell you. Uh-oh. I don't think I like the sound of this. Do you know that small girl? I believe she is Mystic Maya's little sister. Maya has a little sister? Oh, you mean Little Pearl. That's Maya Faye's cousin. Little Pearl? I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we'd finished with dinner cleanup. But I haven't seen her at all since late last night. She's nowhere to be found. Oh, right. Yeah. Pearlie's still missing. You mean she was the victim? It's all the fault of my stupid, creaky old back. The little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. As they say, the plot thickens. Do you know about this? Let me see. Well, as you may know, in order to see reality, we strive to break our attachments to much of the transient material realm. I guess you could call me an immaterial girl. Guess she lives in an immaterial world, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Yep. Well, 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 that's a demon warding hood. Acolytes are highly susceptible to possession by evil spirits, you know. That's why we always wear these for protection. Oh, I see. What are you waiting for? You won't get any protection just by holding it, you know. Put it on already. No, I can't. I was just... It's like it was made just for you, Mr. Edgeworth. What do you mean by that, Detective? Looks absolutely marvelous. You just got to keep it on for a while. Is this some sort of divine retribution? About this picture. Oh, look at that. That looked pretty S to the XC, don't you think? Yeah, absolutely. Up until recently, we've avoided exposure in such magazines. This time we had our reasons. Is that so? For example. Well, why deny the world the sight of such a lovely face? Huh. Oh, well, look what you found. That's the master of the Kurain channeling technique, Mystic Misty Faye. Faye. It's been nearly 20 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Apparently, she intended to pass on the master title to her daughter. Who is this daughter? Well, I myself am part of a branch family of the Faye clan, but even I am not privy to information concerning the main family. Oh, how could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault. Well, come on, lady. I don't think you need to take all the blame yourself. Quiet. What do you know anyway? Ouch, you're scary. With that stupid 5 o'clock shadow and that stupid old coat of yours. It's too bad that you weren't the one that disappeared. Well, why does she have to take it all out on me? Her anger does seem a little manufactured. You said you went with Maya to the training hall in the Inner Temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there? Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us after ringing the 10 o'clock bell for lights out. So you're saying Iris came to the Inner Temple then?
Of course she did. Iris has always been a good, obedient girl. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training. But that doesn't fit with Iris's story at all. She said that she never went to the Inner Temple. As they say, the plot thickens. It's all my fault. Me and my stupid back. Mystical Lise has been murdered, an important acolyte is trapped, and a little girl has been lost. You know, you really shouldn't be so negative. Creates bad karma. Quite right. I need to do more training myself, I think. She's a very important visitor, you know. An honored acolyte. Honored? How so? The Fey name is synonymous with the Kurain channeling technique. Therefore, she must be a spirit medium of great power indeed. Now that you mention it, 1 year ago, there was a case that was about the master of the Kurain channeling technique. Detective? I detest talk of supernatural drivel. I suppose now you'll say she has midichlorians. So it gives you the creeps, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? That's got nothing to do with it. Nerd. I mean, he would be. He would be a nerd. Oh, this poor girl. Where could she have gone? Well, we checked out her home and she's not there. She's nowhere in the vicinity of the temple either. Which means there's only a few other possibilities as to where she could be. Ah, do you think she fell off the bridge and was carried downstream? Why do you have to be such a pessimist, detective? I was just trying to think like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ironic. I became a pessimist only after I had the pleasure of working with you. This man. His face betrays a life of suffering and great weariness of the world. Sure. But even so, I can't believe this guy actually jumped into the river. Think of all the fun things he might have enjoyed if he had just lived. Relentless spiritual training alone is no way to lead a complete life, huh? It sounds like she's got some major regrets she's dealing with. Perhaps I should let Gumshoe explain Wright's situation to her for me. Hey, don't look at me like that. Do your own dirty work, sir. That thing sure casts a strong presence over the whole room. This is the Lesser Magatama. It's a precious heirloom containing a great many souls. Huh? This is lesser. What's the greater one like? The greater Magatama is displayed in the main room of Fey Manor. It was supposed to be shown at the Treasures of Kurain exhibit, but it was so large that they couldn't bring it through the doors. It's an altar with a giant Magatama enshrined on it. There are lots of candles lined up on it, too. You know, I haven't had a birthday party for myself in a while. Gumshoe! Maybe you should blow out those candles over there to make up for that. Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind singing happy birthday to me? Stop that! Cut it out! Please don't blow out the altar candles. There are more Enza cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under that stack? Beats me. Would you mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Looks like an old manila envelope. Yeah. What is it, Detective? This could be it.
An ultra important clue, a super special clue. I suppose I should read it myself then. Looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Unless you want your secret exposed. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor, a super-duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. There's flowing script written everywhere on the walls. Man, I bet you'd have awful nightmares if you tried to sleep in here. This is our main hall, so it's protected by a variety of magic spells and charms. They're all designed to prevent evil forces from entering. So if I slept here, the Uggy Wuggy Boogeyman, the Uggy Woogie Boogeyman wouldn't hunt me down for eternity? Alright. Does this guy think about anything other than eating and sleeping? Oh, it's a warmed cat box. But where are all the cats? It's called a hibachi. It's for heating the room. Oh, look at all these ancient straw frisbees. Those are a type of zabuton cushions called enza. Why are you giving me such a hard time, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Why? Because learning something new might actually be a good thing for you, Detective. Oh, wait. Don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with a number of psycho locks. I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, Detective. He'll just have a look around. Looks like the police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way, thought I'd better ask just to be sure. Are you really gonna defend that nun Iris at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and now I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I gotta be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, Detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap. Yes, you do that, Detective. Just how much has your running spout leaked over the years? The victim is the famous picture book author, Miss Elise Dalneem. Her entire past up until she won that writing award last year is a total mystery. It's hard to believe in this day and age that you can still find people like that. The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon. The murder weapon? The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing. Yes? The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a 2-story building. A 2-story building? That would be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. That just happens to be the room that Miss Elise Dalneem was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword? Now then, Detective. Let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay. Take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they'd finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple.
At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. The inner temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? Pretty sure it's that Godot guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest. I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why. But I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face even after such a long absence. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. That's crazy work, bro. Wow, Mr. Edward. I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull. What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge. The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing. The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. So the only thing there is the inner temple. I hear it's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Please be alright, Maya. I mean, when we first saw this statue, the sword was pointing up. So the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon. It sure is. It's called a shichishito, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood? Yep. It's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the shichishito, too. Isn't it also very heavy? I mean, it's sounding like she fell out of the window and onto the sword. Fingerprints. Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon? What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figure it doesn't feel really good. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. Well... the apparent murder weapon has the victim's blood and the suspect's fingerprints on it. A sled. Huh, I just love skiing. Really? You don't, seem like the type. Well, what about sleds? Sleds? Nah, they're a little too kiddie, you know? Messes with my hard-boiled image. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is
the world starting to go mad? The main gate must be just over that stone wall. Ah, stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words. What's this? Looks like a wizard's staff. Amethyst is missing. That belonged to the victim, Miss Elise Donim. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh, yeah. Listen, this is just between us, okay, sir? Yes. What? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. Alright. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. Yeah, the big ol' amethyst is missing. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it. This staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Are there any on it? Just the victim's. It's a lantern. I suppose they light it at night. Something elegant about the light of a fire. At the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelight. Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill? How'd you know? Okay. Huh? What's that thing doing on your lapel, Mr. Edgeworth? Is it really that odd? You bet it is, sir. A prosecutor wearing a defense attorney's badge. It's like a detective with the license to kill. Does this little thing hold that ominous of a meaning? To Iris of Hazakura Temple, salutation here. There is something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come, unless you want your secret to be exposed. Do you know anything about this old, crumpled up letter? Is that addressed to Iris? Yep, clearly says to Iris on it. I can't believe it. That girl doesn't have any secrets from me. So Sister Bikini didn't know anything about it. Is he just following me around? What were you afraid of? Were you afraid of lightning? Mr. Edgeworth,
Came back because I need to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind. But I've already told you everything that I... Iris, please remember, I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes. Thank you.
You might have been afraid of lightning. I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise Donim with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet, Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night. Looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I'll find the answers I'm looking for if I break the cycle locks.
Take that!
Let's try it. You were frightened.
Take that!
Were you afraid of lightning? No. Why is your voice trembling like that? It's just that your eyes are scaring me. Last, I must be trying too hard to bluff. Please excuse me. I'm still not used to this role I've been assigned. No. I should apologize. I'm sorry for being such a scaredy cat. Anyway. Still determined. Will he believe in hocus pocus magic tricks? I think he has to see, like... I think he has to see Mia. And then he'll believe. What were you so frightened of? I think lightning was not a bad guess. How has he not seen her in the courtroom yet? What do you mean? Oh, Mia? I think he might be so locked in on Phoenix the whole time that he just did not even see Mia. That might be so. That might be. He's only looking at Phoenix, that's why he's never seen Mia. Were you afraid of demons? Yeah, I'm gonna load it because I'm gonna die. So. Were you afraid of somebody? Oh, I hit something. That's fine. Were you afraid of a person? Oh. Maybe? Maybe she was afraid to see Phoenix again and be confronted?
Take that!
Again, a wild-ass guess.
Take that!
Nope. Who else? What else? Do I just not have enough information? The blackmail?
Take that!
I forgot. But it insisted on meeting her. If she didn't go, there would be consequences. Right, so then why would she be afraid of going?
Take that!
I found this. It's yours. That's... Well, Iris, why? Why are you glaring at me like that? You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct? But then, what are the consequences? You don't show up. Was it the evidence or the power of my glare? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way. But Mr. Edgeworth, yes? I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me. A prank? Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief. I wonder about that. Sister Bikini's like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. You hid a mysterious blackmail letter from her. No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there's one person you didn't want your secret told to. I mean, you didn't want her to know. That was very clear. But I think this has to tie into her not wanting to talk about how she knows Phoenix. I mean, I could just swing and a miss.
Take that!
Phoenix Wright. You mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say? I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his. It's fine. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. Right. I mean, I was on the correct line of thinking of that she was afraid of confronting Phoenix. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions? It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge. A small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. Where is it on this map? fucking... Yeah, there it is.
It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. Right? So Larry probably was here because it's way too cold to be outside. Like, and he had to have been able to see the bridge, right?
Okay.
The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall. I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it.
So this is the secret that you locked away in your heart.
Yes.
Looks as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. We should have been, but you know, it's fine. I like jumping the gun. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night?
Yes,
That's exactly right. Trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. You're going to win so that you and Phoenix can see each other again. It's fine. I'm fine. Totally fine. Totally normal. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Edgeworth is doing so much for his sick wife. Like, he's doing so much. Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am. I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She saw you stab. That you were there. Oh my gosh. He took some creative liberties out here. Whoa. Not much of a view down here, huh? Still better than the view from my apartment, though. I feel like you have a view of a brick wall. If that. I need to stretch. Okay. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Oh. Why? Why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. Well... Oh, hold on. Okay. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next it's gonna be prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. They'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. He's just talking to himself. Shh! Be quiet and listen. I know it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that? What did he do, I wonder? Hey, you. About what you just said, I got an objection. What the? Edgy, you dirty rat. Glare. Gumshoe, you oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection. And in a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my pointer finger. You watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry. The jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? What is this little shack anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place? Ugh, come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's, artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power. Looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. One thing's for sure, no one is likely to show up and disturb you here. These are amazing, Larry. These are fantastic drawings. So, can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? It's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir. Listen to me, Edgy. You've got to do this. You've got to save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute? Watch your mouth. Anyway, I've made up my mind about it. I'm going to marry that girl. Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet. But I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. Never imagined that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. I really want to know the answer to that. We're gonna have to drag him onto the witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you? What were you doing last night? Oh man, don't you have anything else to talk about? That kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me.
I don't think he wants to be. I don't think he wants to be a ladies' man.
I don't think he's built for that. Okay, chill out with those scary eyes, I got it. You really want to know? Last night, I saw something incredible. Something incredible. Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? Yeah, you can clearly see the bridge from here. That's a horrible graffiti problem you got there, pal. You don't know anything, detective. This is art. It's an expression of my bittersweet love for Iris. Larry, do you know the difference between graffiti and true art is? It's how the artist himself defines it, right? I should have seen that one coming. Well, if that's the case, then all my lunchboxes are masterpieces too, pal. What is this festive-looking ornament? It reminds me of art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origami, remember? Oh yeah. You were never any good at it. Really? Yeah, this guy was so bad he couldn't even fold $1, let alone a crane. Everyone tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there, sobbing. What? Baby? I never expected that. Quiet already. I'll never forget the shame of that day. You want a crane? I can now make a perfect 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw. You know, Edgy, nothing for nothing, but a 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy. Yeah, that's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. It's a little far, but I have a pretty clear view of Dusky Bridge from here. I still can't believe it, really. What is it, Larry? Nothing. It's nothing. Sounds pretty suspicious to me. Something about that statement smells. You know what they say. This is the Eagle River, sir. Runs pretty fast, so it doesn't ice over, even in the winter. If it had iced over, Wright would have been in some serious trouble. You're right about that. He would have landed on the ice, slid downstream, and to who knows where. Not exactly what I meant, but alright. These go all the way to Dusky Bridge. It's pretty long, but easy walk. I fell down 4 times on my way down here, sir. Oh, sorry about that, detective. I ate 4 bananas and tossed their peels on the stairs on my way down here. What? So that's what I was slipping on. Be careful on the way back. Those deadly banana peels are still out there. That's a real important piece of information right there, Mr. Edgeworth. The straw roof is totally covered with freshly fallen powdery snow. Oh, makes a nice image, doesn't it? I always did like the rustic look. Heavenly Hall. I suppose it's an appropriate name in some sense. You got that right. Look at that bridge up there. This place has to be heaven, because that thing is hell. You would do well to remember, Larry, that this is a sacred place to some people. Shit's haunted. Yeah, I'm gonna save.
Take that!
The night of the crime. All right. Now you're gonna tell me what you really saw last night. Whoa, you're really upset. Aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Too easy. 10 o'clock last night, thundering. Was asleep. Where were you? We are literally at your house. Your temporary squatting residence.
Take that! Take that!
The place you saw the lightning strike from was naturally Heavenly Hall. Why would I be hanging out in this old shack? You're literally hanging out here right now. It's freezing cold. There ain't no electricity. Could fall apart at any minute. Larry, how do you know that, anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. Uh-oh. In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. Also, you have literally drawn all over it and hung up decorations to make it feel more homey. Did I do things in a weird order? Perhaps. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. I have to admit I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call a fair decor. I think you mean a fair decor? Would it be you were waiting for someone? Oh no. You really are the one scary guy, you know. Were you being a weirdo?
Take that!
There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her, or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game.
Take that!
Here's your evidence. I called her to the spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, give that back. You're embarrassing me. What are you doing with that anyway? Why are you being a fucking creep? It's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that? You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh. First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says, salutation here? Oh, well, that's what it said in that book, Letter Writing for Dummies. Pain. Pain. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris. I'm so sorry. So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy. Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag. Threatening a young lady like that? Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break. It's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? What did you just say? My love for her burned so hotly it could melt all the snow on this mountain. Oh, then what is this secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she would want old lady Bikini to know about it, right? And our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. Alright, then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? Give me a break. It's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes. Yeesh. And why were you so quick to apologize, pal? Said you gave me that scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it? That's what all those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down. But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy's still hiding something, I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy said just a minute ago. If you really want to know, last night I saw something incredible. He's right. Larry. What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. What's this something incredible you saw last night? You're gonna tell me, Larry, one way or another. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike the Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What doesn't? If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning. What? When? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. The dedication Gumshoe has. The devotion. No! What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? You're glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning. Just had it about. I've just about had it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. Is it time for court? Is it court o'clock? This might actually be a good stopping point, to be honest. It's already 2:40. 2:38. Oh my. Mr. Laurice feels that way about me. Apparently. He isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. Are you, like, not Dahlia? Because if you're not Dahlia, that means you're related. And also, Iris is another type of flower. The blackmail was actually accidentally Larry's fault because he's not smart. Yes. It's Larry being dumb. He's like, when did I threaten her? It was a love letter. Like, bro. Yeah. Right. It could be that this isn't Dahlia. Oh, not Walking Dead Larry. No. Not Walking Dead Larry. Different Larry. But yeah, this is actually a good stopping point because I'm gonna be locked in for like an hour at least, and it's already 2:40. Yeah, we're talking about a Mr. Larry Butts, and not Larry from Walking Dead. But yeah, I feel like if I keep going, I'm gonna get locked in, and I should rest. I should rest. I was awake at like ass o'clock this morning, and I've been doing stuff in these streets. Yeah. You're making late night mac and cheese. Nice. I love this for you. I love a good late night mac and cheese. Mac and cheese is so good. It is. It is. Yeah, I should be responsible. This feels like a good stopping point because stopping in the middle of trial, I'm just comforting myself because like I want to keep going, but reasonably I know that it's already been 4.5 hours. And yeah. Thank you, Day. I will stretch. Let's see who you can raid. Let's make good choices. Is this the last case of the game? Perhaps? Perhaps. But yeah, will I finish this game this weekend? Maybe. Maybe. I might start a new game for February. I I feel like going on an adventure after this. We'll see. Alright, who is on right now? Wolf is on. He's playing Left 4 Dead 2. Hi, Dork. Thank you. Oh, what's up, Beach? Nothing. Good night, night, everyone. Stay warm. Yes, seconded. Absolutely, Dork. For sure. Okay, I hope you'll have a good day. Good night. Wherever you are. Thank you so much for hanging out and keeping me company while I do voiceovers and read all this text. And there were not terrible accents today. Like, just regular bad, not just exceptionally bad. Alright. Stay warm. It's cold. It's super cold where I am. And in a lot of places. Oh yeah. Thank you. Good night. Oyasumi Mirrors. Thank you. Bye bye. Go say, well, let's go say hi to Wolf. Well, he pew-pews some zombies. Tofu accent real incoming. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm just trying really hard to make it sound like it sounds in my head. But anyway. Okay. We are poised to raid. Alright. Thank you. Good night. Bye bye.